Wow, suddenly here I am in the dev server for the Tusk Force update. And just because I know it's probably what everyone wants to see. Wow, here it is. The Battle Machine Upload T, which stands for Thailand. Incredible. Hello, yes, Ivka. I suddenly appear. Life is hard. That's all I can say. That's all I care to say, really. I should have named it Goon Force. Why not? Okay, and also to make sure that people have enough neuron activation at the beginning of the live stream replay. Here we go. In the test drive with the oplot. Let's see that reverse gear, huh? Let's see that shit. Oh yeah. 32 kilometers an hour in reverse, mate. You ever seen a T8 do this? Anakin neutral steer. The commander site is broken, though. This is the view from the commander site right now. It is totally broken. I think it has Gen 1 thermals right now, or maybe this is like Gen 2. It's definitely not Gen 3. It feels more like Gen 1 than Gen 2. I don't know. Coping, probably. And it's got this here shell BTA4. 552 mils a pen, 1740 velocity. Pretty good shell. It has like really good performance at range, it seems like. Or maybe I'm just misremembering. Loses like no performance. There's also, if you notice, there's a new sound for firing the gun from the gun sight. I'm pretty sure that's entirely new. There's also more new sounds. I think the exterior sound is... Yeah, the exterior firing sound is new as well. And this is the 6.5 second reload with the 28 round first stage. There's also, while we're here, there's a new firing sound for the machine gun. Definitely different. And I mean, it's got, oh. Okay. It has T80UE1 gun handling, because it has 40 degrees per second traverse and really shitty vertical. Wonder if that'll be changed. So there's the oplot. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So, what I would like to do is go through the changelog just from top to bottom, just to keep it easy to remember. But I wanted to show the oplot first, because the oplot is on the thumbnail, and you know, I don't want to be a clickbait YouTuber, you know what I'm saying? Did they fix DLDSR? So Shazad, what I've been doing to get DLDSR to actually work properly is running the resolution on the Windows desktop. Because for some reason, running the resolution full screen with my regular 4K on the desktop, it renders the UI properly, but it's blurry and the game is blurry. So I've had to run the desktop resolution at 5K. Yeah. Which is unfortunate for many reasons. Anyways. So we have the A10, all variants, has been given a detailed damage model, which is something I was not expecting for aircraft. So now we have avionics blocks, RWR, weapon control, guidance, night vision, and the HUD flight control system, a very detailed GAU 8 model, which is fun. I don't know if anything with the control surfaces changed at all, but they're there. And we got the APU. And the engines are also detailed. I did not expect to have this happen to any aircraft, really. But it's kind of random. But there it is. And we got the B-66B. For some reason, these images are very low resolution. It's weird. Fine, whatever. Research the thing. The B-66. Holy what is with this? Looks like it was burned to a crisp on this side. What is this? It's only in the shadowed areas. Okay, that's strange. Very unfinished, of course. No detailed modules, obviously, because no. Oh, would you look at that? The rear radar is actually modeled with the twin 20 mils. It's interesting. I guess I'll fly it around a little bit. What do we got for bombs? 4 3,000 pounders. It's fun. Is this radar really looking backwards right now, or is it looking forwards? Okay, this is the one it's on right now is looking forwards. There's like no aircraft in the game right now that has 2 radars, right? Oh, and this thing has a cockpit? Oh, that's not how you get there. The camera. And then, yeah. Or wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, I do not have cockpit view bound. To be used as a standby compass only. Don't you dare use this as your primary compass, you rapscallions. It seems to me that the texture of this aircraft is like not completely finished because it looks like a modern fucking stealth coating. It seems like the spectral like highlights of it are not working properly. Bomb sight. Big ass bombs. Drop the big ass bombs. Big ass bombs explode. Wow, explode. I don't have the rear gunner view bound, so let me get into that. Gunner view. Wow, 20 mils. What is with this? Oh, that's the overheating thing. Sorry, I never use gunner view. Weird. Well, there's that plane. Those are some weak-ass sounding 20 mils, I agree. And moving straight down the list, we have the 109 T2, 3.0 Premium. It's not going to be that special, probably. It's literally just a, what is it, a 109E? Made for carrier ops. It's got like bigger wings. Bigger control surfaces. Is that... You know what, I kind of want to just skip ahead really quick to the sound section of the changelog. Okay. Ground vehicles. Aircraft gun sounds in the cockpit view have been adjusted. Ground vehicle, cannon fire. Aircraft. These sounds for automatic cannons and machine guns on ground vehicles, naval vessels, and aircraft have been reworked. These do sound different. There's the 7.92s. 20 mils. Alright. No, CBEB. I have not looked at everything on the dev server. I would like opened it up, not really planning to stream, and then I was like, whatever, I'll fucking look at this shit. Let's do it. So the stat card turn rate. 21 seconds. And I'm the E20, 22, so it's kind of like in the middle. There's that. And yeah, Pirate, I'm going in changelog order. I just had to check that sound thing, though, really quick, because it seemed like everything got changed. Explosion sounds have been improved. Okay, yeah. Anyways, back to the top of the changelog. Just going in order so everything's easy now. It will technically be in order of nations, because that's how the changelog is ordered as well. Detailed modules for the Su-25 L variants. We got night vision, sensors, avionics, weapon and guidance, MFD, RWR, detailed engine, detailed oil cooling. And this is a, dude, the lengths they go to like model these guns and engines is quite nice. This is the Gisha 32. Pretty neat. And flight control system. Who knows if it'll be easier to kill. I guess maybe you'll be able to disable the guns. Okay, so there is a Meteor cockpit that has been updated. I don't really care about that. I guess if I was forced to, I would show it. But I have to buy one. This is easy. Let's just be all-inclusive. Oh, Ruby, you're oplotting right now? Crazy. Is that for the rockets? I've never seen this cockpit before. So if this looks cool to you, then yippee. Man, you can control the hood straight from here? Only 15 million GE. Gotta pump those numbers up, Bonnie. And then the star of the show, the Archer. No, we have several F-18s. FA-18A, Australian Hornet. The AF-A-18A, late. Hug 2.4. I need a hug, man. I need a hug. I mean, these are all probably just very not interesting. Slight Hornet modifications. 7 Ps, 9 Ls, ground ordnance, etc. The 14.01, 120 C5s. Let me get in here. Let me look at this. What do we got going on in here? Huh? What does all this shit mean? Yeah, it'd be nice if I could read. These, I mean, this theoretically really shouldn't be that different than what we already have, right? JDAM, ER. LJ Dam. Oh, this is the interesting thing though, is now we have a lot of APKWS on aircraft. That's a thing, right? Didn't used to be on a lot of US aircraft. So there's 3 new Hornets there. Yippity fucking do. You know what? Maybe since I like tanks better, we should just do the tanks first. All in favor? Don't even bother saying aye because it's already been decided. The T-58. This thing is ridiculous. And it is ridiculous for this reason. Gaijin in their infinite wisdom chose to put the origin point for the rotation of camos right on top of the mantlet. Why have you done this? Like, what? What does this even achieve? This looks like absolute dog shit. It basically makes any camo, like, unusably shitty. This is fucking awesome. And yeah, this is a oscillating turret, 155 millimeter autoloader, 3.8 second reload with 7 total rounds ready to fire, but 6 in the drum on basically, I think it is a M103 chassis, not necessarily an M48. It's like the extended 810 horsepower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 road wheels. We're counting road wheels now, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7 road wheels. M103 with an oscillating chonker. The turret is probably going to be like nigh impenetrable to many things. Let's see. It can even like stop heat. Look at that shit. What about M60 APDS? Oof. This is going to be a trolley turret to shoot at. I mean, there's this giant chin weak spot, which is easily penned. But anyways, the gun is the big feature of this vehicle. Haha. Because it's a large caliber, get it? 259 meters per second, Hesh. 203 millimeters. Is this the... No, this is not going to be the most penning Hesh in the game. Surely not. Surely not. 228 mils a pen. Okay. 21.7 kilograms of TNT. And this has, what was it, 22? 22.9. God damn. Let us go. Yes, Barry, I'll do the op lot later. That's ridiculous, dude. 3.8 second reload. We still get standard heat damage, though. Love that. Let's try a Hesh round. Let's see. Really low velocity. Can I even hit this? No. It's incredible. Bonnie says, use the better round. Bonnie might be a Hesh glazer. Now, while I'm replenishing, let's see the 50 cal firing sound. Oh, there's no muzzle flash. I knew something looked off. Something was a little bit off there. It sounds nice. I don't really like the interior firing sound, though. Not very exciting. Anyways, where did you go, little thing? Yes. Look at how ridiculous this shit. It's literally like artillery, man. It's crazy. Bonk. Driver fuel tank, of course. It is still not immune to Hesh bullshittery. Wow. Wait a minute. Are you guys seeing how quick? Driver, yeah, cool. 22 kilograms TNT, no worries. Are you guys seeing how fucking quick that, like, first stage replenishment time is? Like, if you sit on a cap with this thing, you can kind of, like, fire infinitely. Not exactly, but crazy. I honestly had no problems with the 50 cal firing sound previously, but I guess it's not bad. Yeah, Albatross, I know. That's what I was saying. It's like on the cap, not regular replenishment. Anyways, there's the T-58. Thing is ridiculous. Now, I have not looked at this yet. The M55. This is gonna be the biggest gun in War Thunder now, right? 203 millimeters. Excluding, of course, like, missiles. This thing is really fast for some reason. Why does this have 810 horsepower? And I guess it weighs 44 tons. What chassis is even this? It's not... Is it a Bulldog? Is it like a heavily modified Bulldog? M47. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense because M47 do have 810 horsepower. Oh my god, and it's turreted. It's got a limited traverse turret. And a really good reverse gear for some reason. Okay, let's see. Let's just do the exterior firing sound. Oh, holy shit, dude. No, Sperry, it's 32. We'll get there eventually, okay? If you really have no patience and you want to see the oplot, just rewind the stream to the very beginning. I looked at it immediately. Like, that was the first thing I did. Let's do the interior. That's loud. Holy. And, the reload is really fucking long. Fuck it, I'm just gonna, like, I don't know, reload. Just come over here. It's like a 30-second reload. Okay, the exterior firing sound for this thing is actually fire. It has 23 kilograms of TNT, which is less than I expected, I gotta be honest. Yeah, 104 kilogram projectile. 104 kilograms going at nearly 600 meters per second. Someone do the math on that. What's the fucking kinetic energy of this shit? Okay. And we still can't one-tap a T-55 from the front. Sick. Yeah, Pirate, I did see that this 50 had a muzzle flash. A muggle flug. When are we getting animated bullet link belt thingies. Gaijin Wen. Okay. What if I just... got his track? It's okay. These are very high BR vehicles. 612 kilonewtons. Oh my god. And yes, I didn't notice that until I fired the thing first and reloaded, but it only has 10 shells. 10 shells with a 30-second reload aced. 5 degrees of gun depression, surprisingly. 4 times gunner zoom. Driver controls. Just randomly has driver controls. The driver is in the turret. Incredible. And it's got half-inch thick armor. So there's that. Next, oh yeah, Stingray. So there's the US Stingray and the Thai Stingray. I'm kind of lazy. They should be the same. DM33. So I'm just going to go to the Japanese one because I already have it aced and all the stuff. We got no turret basket, but a aiming drive in the middle of the turret. Very small vertical drive. Minus 7.5 degrees gun depression. It's not very good. 14 in reverse. 535 horsepower. Power system. FCS. Driver controls. This is probably still a copy and paste of the XM8, so it says the first stage is mechanized. But it's obviously not because it has a loader. So I'm not really sure what that's about. It's got a 50 cal. The vertical speed is faster than the horizontal. What? 30-40 gun handling? Okay. Kind of quirky. High hardness. I think the stat card is lying though, because this feels like more than 30. Anyone else? Oh, maybe no. Maybe it is 30 actually. Maybe it is 30. It's kind of borderline. I think 40 is faster than this. I know 40 is faster than that. That's so weird that it has a faster vertical than horizontal. Okay, there is also a new 105 interior firing sound. I actually quite like it. I do enjoy that. No thermals, laser rangefinder, full stabilizer, 9.3, pretty standard type of vehicle. It's really just a VFM5. And there's a new exterior sound. It's, you know, rather inoffensive. I don't hate it. And this is the aced reload, by the way, so it's just a standard 6.7 seconds manual loader. If anyone was confused. Only 8 rounds in the first stage is pretty sad. So there's that. Germany also has an M55, but we don't care about that. The Tiger 2P has received an updated model. Whoa. Yo, the decal actually goes over the tracks? I don't think I've seen that before. That's weird. Yeah, so we got, you know, things and stuff, and, oh. I thought there was gonna be some more, like, plates back there. But I guess not. Massive horizontal drive. Radio, transmission, etc. You know what? We'll just take this in for just a second to see if the firing sound is different. Either that wasn't different at all, or it was just barely... That's a new sound for the MG34. I guess I like that, I guess. It's alright. T-34, of course, survives those. Actually, I think I like that. So that's cool. Russia. The first tech tree BMD. This thing might be kind of a piece of shit, though. Let's investigate this guy. 9.7. Fine, research the book. I don't care. I don't care. APDS. Same missile. Thermals. And yes, Camillus, I have noticed the weirdness going on with the shell size. Okay, so FCS, power system, no autoloader module still, driver controls, BMD4M has the autoloader, hilariously enough. BMD4 and BMP3. Let's just see what the fuck is going on here, huh? BMD4. Wait a minute. So this is getting modules now? And it's not even in the changelog? This has no modules on live, right? I could have sworn that the BMD4M was the only one that got him, and then the BMD was like left. Okay, BMP3. So I'm pretty sure the thing about the BMD4M2 is that it's the BMP3 turret. Oh, it's even the BMP3 turret without the little, like, add-on armor. Is it? No, this is a slightly different turret? Or, oh, it's just a lot of applique plates all over the place. It's a slightly different turret, ever so slightly. Anyways. What engine do we have? The 500 with the less drippy transmission. 7020. BMD4 does not have modules on live. That's what I thought. Nice. So now there will still be a BMD without the autoloader module because they have not given it to the BMP3 yet. Righto. Let us try this thing. I'm pretty sure the reload for the ATGM is going to be shit. Interesting. No, it's not. Currently, the ATGM reload seems to be 5 seconds. Very interesting, actually. Ooh! Yeah, that's nice. Aw, the firing sound in the interior is still the same as always. Yeah, the exterior sound is quite nice. I like that. That's still the same. I think that was the same as well. Still got Gen 2s. Bonk. Oh, you survived those. Bonk? Herm? Is this the overpressure nerf? Interesting. What about you? Okay. Lower on the cupola, he says. To overpressure the roof. Interesting. I don't really use this weapon very often in overpressure roles, so I guess I just wasn't familiar with the M60 hitting strats. I know in the data mine that was just released, there was some changes to overpressure. So wait a minute. Oh, hold on. What is this? The commander site. Okay, no thermals still. What is this, like the BMP-2M commander site or something with the weird night vision? I was hoping for a CITV there. Only 4 missiles, yeah. I mean, all the BMDs only have 4 ATGMs, so it's not really surprising. It's strange, though. Curious to see if they're going to change this and have it be the same reload as the BMP. And then there is the 9K317M Book M3. Billions must purchase all. Come here, Mr. Tank. Whoa. Hold on. Did it just have both of them? Yeah. Is this a thing? I don't use the stock hanger. Is this how it works? They both show? It's kind of weird. Is there only one missile type? Yeah, one missile type. What? Then you can like click on it like a premium. It's funny. That's how it is. Okay. Anyways, driver controls, massive fucking FCS module, electronic equipment as well, power system. The horizontal drive. Oh, I see. And there's, what is this, 4 crew in this thing? 4 crew. Tracking radar only. 5.8 to 28 times zoom. 6 missiles. Massive electronic module, power system. 840 horsepower. 70/70 transmission. Interesting. And then the radar. 360, of course, by 50 degrees. 140 kilometers. Oh my god. Oh my... Dude, the binoculars! The binoculars are attached to the radar! Bro. We got merry-go-round binoculars. That's fucking silly. And it, dude, this thing... Why does it sound like a BMP? Shouldn't this sound like a Tunguska? Dude. Oh, that's fucking stupid. I love it. Oh, okay, all of my keybinds are fucky-wucky. There we go. There's a launcher. The zoom in view is very nice. Oh, okay, the launcher stows as well. And these missiles, I didn't look at these. 1,500 meters per second. That's gotta be like one of the fastest AA missiles. Also, the explosive mass is like ludicrous. 45 kilograms. 30G, active radar homing, 70 kilometer, 25 meter trigger radius. 581 kilogram projectile. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's fast as shit. And yes, true, the new smoke trails look dank. That is nice. Yeah, all of my keybinds are actually quite fucked. I don't even have a... Hey, heli. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, is that... Oh, it's because I pressed my own... locking key. Oops. So when you're in the binoculars, it just... fires? Wait a minute. That's not how it's supposed to work, right? Am I missing something? Oh my god, the zoomed in view, he was right. He was right. Why? Gaijin, what are you doing, man? This is actually amazing. I think this might be my new favorite vehicle in War Thunder. Okay, why? There we go. Okay. Just placing my launcher, don't mind me. Go get him. That was a pretty close target. It's not bad. Maneuverability. God, I wish I had my keybinds from the live game. Of course it fucking obscures the view. I am the radar. Incredible. Now can I drown? And then use the other one. Deploy periscope. Okay. Why am I alive? Okay, there we go. Auxiliary vehicle is sinking. Yeah, don't care, kiddo. Okay. Thermals? And supposedly a really... Yeah. Radar lock is required. Okay. This literally has the T-72 engine. That's fucking great. Radar lock is required. My radar keybinds are really awful. There we go. For some reason, it's on IRST by default. Surely you can fire at this. If I've ever seen a lock in War Thunder, that's a lock. But it won't go. Yeah, it's probably not finished. I could see that. $500-kilogram missile, though, is actually ridiculous. And if it hits a ground vehicle, I'm sure it's just gonna be like a wet fart and do nothing. So that's neat. Next, we got more AAs. The Sky Saber. I don't know if anyone noticed, but for some reason, Gaijin is so like you know, they just do everything right all the time. And so they gave me, with my package of test drives for the dev server, they gave me the Sky Saber. But I had to research the book because they didn't give me that. Let's see, they give me this samp. They did not give me this samp. It's like, what? Like, what is going on? So now we have the Sky Saber with the cam and cam ER. Literally just like a progression unlock thing. There's really nothing different other than the range. Same speed. I don't know, just must have like more, like a second booster or something, or different burn rate. I don't know. 50G, 45 kilometer ARH. Whole bunch of modules and shit. Man D2066. Is this the same truck? Like, actually the same truck? D2066. It's so slightly different. It looks like the truck is way fucking smaller, but it's not. It's just weird. It's a different truck, but it's got the same engine. This is like a cab over, and then this one is weird. So kind of doesn't make sense. 108.8. Maybe it's just still copy and paste. It's probably still copy and paste. Can't even. There's the radar. Found it. Aptly named the giraffe. AMB. 70-degree vertical angle. This one's a giraffe too. Is it different? Giraffe 1X. Is that copy and paste stats? 360 by 70, 20 kilometer. Look down IFF. TWS. Band G. Okay, well, the only difference is band G. Yeah, weird. This guy, launcher, we got 8 missiles. FCS and all that. 5.8 to 28 with IRST tracking. Can this be used on its own too? Anyways. I think the radar stats are probably placeholder because there's no way this thing's only 20 kilometers. God. I love this radar though. Someone on Reddit said they're like, it's gonna be radar repair simulator. I agree with that. Anytime anyone sees a radar, they immediately shoot that shit. Okay, MiG-15, you're gonna die today. Yeah, hold on, what is going on here? Is this how it works in the... Dude, I swear to you. I feel like I've played this game enough to know that when you're in the binoculars and you click the fire button, it doesn't normally fire. Like, that doesn't normally happen, right? Or am I losing my mind? Well, we got Gen 3 thermals. Yeah, it's not supposed to do that. So something's weird there. Well, I mean, you know, we can't really, like, test these missiles in real, like, scenarios, but I mean, there's a 3-kilometer target. Wow. Those things are agile off the rail. Dude, the animation is fucking lit. Holy... Dude, those things are quick. This is instant. That also, by the way, hit a target at 1 kilometer. But it keeps missing those. Okay, I missed that one. So this is what they did after the swing fire. Okay, let me just see if it's a thing with the AA. Yeah, it seems to only be happening with the AAs. I'm holding click in here and it's not firing. It's weird. Very weird. Very weird. And this guy saber, yeah, the missile. What is it? 160 kilograms. Whoa. Okay, so yeah, the cam ER, there must be like an additional booster because this is twice, not twice as heavy. 99 kilograms for the cam and then 160 for the ER. And now the oplot. We got to look at the M60A3, but it's not that exciting. We looked at the Stingray, so there's the oplot. Unfortunately, it seems to be covered in armored glass instead of ERA. So there's that. And we have composite armor equivalent protection against nothing. And the CITV is broken, yes. So we can't look at the protection values of the oplot, which is it's like the second most important feature of the oplot. The most important is the reverse gear. Literal glass cannon. It's true, yeah. Literal glass cannon. But we got driver controls. FCS. Power system. Horizontal drive is not exactly impressive. Neither is the vertical drive. Electronic equipment. It's got the 6.5 second reload. 43.5 gun handling currently. It has some bustle ammo, but it's obviously not part of the loading system, but it's there. Still ammo stored in the hull. 32 in reverse. Yeah, 4 degrees of gun depression. And the BTA for APF SDS, 1740 meters per second. Very fucking quick. Laser warning receiver. It's got Gen 2 thermals. Take it in again. Let's just see. Is it like not showing or okay? That is a heat shell. So yeah, the armor is not finished whatsoever. Is completely unfinished. Let me see the turret. Okay, the turret has some armor to some degree. Protection map, open hit file, save the shot. This is cool, I guess. So yeah, duplicate copium will be being had currently until it's finished. You don't think 554 pen top tier is final? I mean, what's 3BM60? 3BM60 is like fucking 572 or something? Yo, what's up, Brian? So yeah, oplot's cool, but we can't really look at it much past it having a good reverse gear. And the CITV doesn't work. Very stinky vertical. Fucking 3VM60s, motherfucking 580. Britain. 564. It's really not a problem. No, dude. Yeah, Brian. Yo, let it fly, dude. I don't give a fuck. So yeah, I think the shell's fine. There's really no problem with it. You will be able to pen everything that you've come across. And the M60. So here's where all the... I did not expect this brand new line to be added, but there it is. I thought they were going to be integrated somewhere else, but they're in their own line. Absolute copy-paste M163. Copy-paste TTS from the Chinese tree. Here's the Thai camos, by the way. We got the tricolor. Pretty cool. And the quadricolor lines. Not a huge fan of it, I guess. It's kind of sparse. Quadricolor spotted. It's neat. And the winter. Currently, none of them are unlockable, which I hope changes. What does the TUSK update? Well, unfortunately, no changes to TUSK. I think it's probably called TUSK Force. It's got to have something to do with the op lot and Thai vehicles. It doesn't make sense. Okay, VT4. And China gets an M55. Did not get an M44, but now they have the M55. There's that. Bradley with Busk would go stupid hard. We have the VT4 with no APS. What is going on here? The standard camo is Borkin. Oh, I see. The barrel just always has the digital camo. Vibes. DTC 10, 125. Not a big surprise. Laser warning receiver, etc. Does this thing have? Hold on. The TUSK Force sounds like something out of Power Rangers. Yeah, it was pretty cringe looking. As stated in the title of the live stream, I thought it was pretty cringe. No, when you buy the mods on the dev server, none of this carries over to the live server at all. What? Okay, the ERA is not modeled on the VT4 right now. Did they break the VT4A1? Yes. These are all very work in progress, it would seem. Because they're adding FCS to everything? Question mark. In the changelog, I already looked through a little bit. There was like adding FCS and some modules to all T-Series type vehicles, basically. So it would seem that they have fucked the ERA modules being displayed. So that's that. VT4, 11.7, same as the A1 with no APS, it would seem. It might have slightly different ERA. Yeah, it has FY2 on the turret cheeks instead of FY4. This also has FY4 on the upper front plate. It's got FY2. Okay. The mobility is probably the same. 17, 1300. The armor filter? Oh, I forgot that doesn't reset. Good. They somehow... I was going to be really surprised if they, like, fucked up all the modules like that. Good. Good job, Gaijin. The FY2. I don't know if the cheek composite is different. I'm not going to drive this thing around. It's the fucking same as the A1. And then the SAMP T. Finally, the automatic can rest. Is this going to be the same in France and Italy? Let's find out. Wow, they fixed it so quickly. Gaijin is so good to their player base. Look, they fixed the issue. Immediately. Fuck, it doesn't really need ace, but I have 15 million GE, so... The Mamba. Oh, watch out, guys. The Mamba is on the field. Aster 30. Isn't there supposed to be a goddamn emblem on the front of this thing? Says something about a Renault? Or am I crazy? Dude, do they really have the support arms deploy? That's fucking lit. That's fun. Glass. Straight up just glass. Not even armored glass. Is that new? Or maybe not. There's probably a vehicle before that had just straight up glass. Incredible. Got the whole dashboard and the snacks. It has the same engine and same mobility stats as the MAN truck on the Iris T. This seems to be a copy and paste radar. Okay, band I, 80 kilometers, 70 degrees. I feel like it's copy and paste, but I could be wrong. Anyways. Yeah, okay, so... That's nice. It's just like a containerized module that goes on the back of the two different trucks. Yeah, same stats. So these are all placeholder statistics. And the missile. 50G, very low explosive mass. What? A 450 kilogram projectile? Only delivering 6.7 kilograms of TNT? Bro. 100 kilometer launch range. 2 meter trigger radius? What? Bro, this thing better be precise as fuck. That's gotta be wrong. Something's gotta be wrong. Okay, we're gonna drive the French one, obviously, because France is the best nation in War Thunder, and here we go. Wow, that is a fucking fast radar. Ooh, the lighting on this thing looks rather odd as well. Yeah, I figured it would be a missile with a booster that drops off, but that's still pretty crazy to go from, like, that much... have only that much payload with such a heavy missile. Okay, I want to see this animation first, though. Start driving, it's still deployed. Okay, then it retracts. These are massive. Okay, honestly, it would be kind of sick if it, like, leveled out and everything. Whoa. Holy shit. That thing's brutal. Okay. That thing is brutal. Hold up. Oh. Oh, it doesn't have a... It's not like the vertical launch thing. I mean, it launches vertically, but it... just thrust vectors. Instead of having, like, one of those adjust... what are they? Orientation... things? Can it hit this little heli? 700 meters? Probably not. Very rapido, very rapido. Who you locking onto now? This guy? 2 kilometers. Should be easy. Oh, dude, that thing has some boost. That thing has some fucking boost. And this new missile trail actually looks really dope. Really nice. Holy shit. Total cast death. My goodness. Who are we locking onto now? 4.1 kilometers. Damn. 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 Like, holy fuck, actually. Okay, well, this is the same system here, so nothing really much to look at, just different truck. I'm quite curious to see, honestly, if Gaijin even bothers changing the engines on all of these trucks, because now we have Sky Saber. Is this like a license-built copy, or are these just convergent design, or is this just like a spec that every manufacturer makes? Because, like, these all have the same, like, the wheels in the front being spaced more than the wheels in the rear, and they seem to have, like, the same footprint, almost. Strange. I'm sure these are completely different vehicles with different, like, transmissions and engines and top speeds. Surely this isn't just like a... Or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe MAN is making the actual base chassis and then, like, whatever the fuck this company... It doesn't tell me exactly, like, whatever the Italian one, and then Renault just, like, puts its own chassis on it. Not chassis, its own cab and control system. I don't know, I guess I could see it. Wouldn't be a huge surprise. Anyways, we'll see if they change these, or if they're actually meant to be the same. Doesn't really matter that much. So then, the final tank for today, CV90-105 TML. Well, the final tank that is new. We're also going to look at all of the changes to tanks later. Just wanted to look at all the new stuff first. Thermals, laser warning receiver, laser rangefinder, 8.7, DM23. It's unstabilized. Manually loaded. 12 rounds in the first stage. 670 horsepower, 70/40, no driver controls, no other modules. Doesn't this thing have, like, good thermals? Gen 2. This thing feels a bit crazy for 8.7, especially with that laser warning receiver. I mean, dude, just think of the 7.7 vehicles you're gonna be fighting in this. Tickle, tickle. Commander thermals? No, it's gotta be... Wow, Commander thermals. Okay. Gen 2 Commander thermals. Like, sure, it's unstabilized. It's not even that bad. How is the vertical? Vertical's actually relatively quick. And yeah, Dank, I know. I was around when the CV90-105 Premium got changed. I would say this should probably be 9.0. Maybe I'm coping. We'll see when it goes live. Other than that, it's not really much new. Much new. Very fresh. So now I could circle back to the planes, but honestly, I don't care about the planes that much. So let's look at the helis. Because we have a new weapon to play with. The Jagum. So it does get Hellfires, the AH-64E, and the Joint Air-to-Ground Missile, MR. Fire and Forget Infrared. Can we pair it with Hellfires? Oh boy. Oh boy, we could pair it with Hellfires. Honestly, I would probably just run this loadout. Hellfires are just so annoying. Sure, I'll just crew it just for fun. And it's got all the modules and such, flight controls, etc., etc. IRCM. Oh. Does it have DIRCM? This looks like a pretty advanced IRCM. 64D does not have such a thing on the wingtip. Ah, I was thinking of that. I'm like, can't you... Where's my stub wingtip stingers? External armor like the Comanche? No. Bye, CBev. It's only got the composite in here. Hold on, let me see these missiles. 20-kilometer lock range, 340 meters per second max speed, slower than a Hellfire. 1,000 mils of heat, 4.8 kilograms. But it is fire and forget. Yes, quite. Where are the puny little tanks for me to shoot? Oh, just popped into existence right there.
9 o'clock.
Ooh. Ooh, the firing sound from the ins... That's nice. It's actually nice. Okay, well the US has entered the realm of being extremely fucking annoying with fire and forget missiles. Huzzah. Here you have a Stinger, free of charge. Oh. Dude, if only the missile trail was affected by the downwash, though. What a shame. Okay, let me shut up this time, because that sounded really nice. Is there gonna be another one? Yeah, here. Please. Come closer. The launch sound for the missile sounded really nice, and the impact at range was nice too. I think that might have changed a little bit. Oh, that was the same one as always. Let's try in the gun sight. Ah. Oh, can I even do it from the gun sight? No. The cockpit, I don't really care about the cockpit. Well, fire and forget for the US. Finally been added. We got detailed damage models for the DAP, which does not really include much of anything. But it's there. The Hind, all variants. No, Far, I have not gotten there yet, but I will be getting there soon. Also, the Alouette. Kind of a quirky vehicle to be getting detailed modules. And it's quite simple, just flight control. Targeting optics station. Well, there you go. There's that. And then all of the Hinds got their modules. Avionics, flight control, etc. Very nice, Sue. The Israeli Blackhawk, did it get it as well? Yes, it did, I just checked the changelog. The Russia. There's also the new Mi-35P Squadron heli. Nothing really unique in terms of modules there, but I'm sure it has some decent ordnance, being 11.7. Oh, Vickers. Gotcha. Vickers and Iglas. 12 Vickers at 11.7. K50 still being 11.3. I always forget about that. And how much I hate that. And now we have more at 11.7. Incredible. Yeah, Tomate, I will look at those missiles later. I'm just, there is much to look at, and I cannot do it all at once. The Mi-28, also the Mi-35 got its modules, since it's a Hind, but it's separate, so they separately mentioned it. Mi-28 modules as well. Dude, the 30mm turret on this thing is just gargantuan. It's hilarious. Very nice. And it has the Elmer. The Elmer's glue. Missile. Infrared, fire and forget. It's a sappy warhead, though. Nearly 20 kilograms of TNT equivalent. 15-kilometer range. How fast? 0.9 Mach. what is that, like 350 meters per second or something? Something like that, right? So it's not like the fastest thing. Like, hold on. Like, for example, Vicar is 600 meters per second. So I believe the Elmers are slower. And you only get 8 of them, but they are fire and forget. Blamster, about the M55, I really don't care too much about the vehicle itself. The only thing I'll say is I think it's lame that there's just being spammed to every nation. I think they should get unique vehicles, and that's pretty much all I have to say. Go, my sons. Wow, those things really loft. Super high. Oh. Wow, those things, they're like top attack. Holy shit. Damn. All right. Slightly new firing sound for the 30 mil as well. Not very impressive firing sound on the interior, but that's cool. Yep, that's going to be annoying as fuck. Absolutely, because it's got the DIRCM. At least it's, wow, it's 1 BR step higher. Wow, cool. This should easily be 13.0. Probably the US one should be 12.7. I don't know, the Jagum is slightly slower than that. So there's that thing. Totally no Russian bias. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. And we have the Indonesian Mi-35 at 9.7 for Japan. Which I think just has Sturms. Yeah. Just Sturms. R60M. Nothing special. You know what I want to see really quick? Give me some of these. I want to see what these look like. The new little smoke trails look cool. I don't know how I really feel about the firing sound. The interior firing sound is neat. I just, what I wanted to see is if they would have like a long-lasting smoke trail. Let's do a Russian type beat. Okay, same deal. Yeah, those do not sound very good. And I wish, like, because I don't know if you guys have ever seen some of the footage coming out of Heinz doing, like, rocket artillery type shit, but they leave such a huge trail of smoke behind them, and they get blown around by the downwash, so... Disappointed! But then there is also this Z10. Oh, I see. Okay. So the base Z10 had its model updated and Moz elements added, which is going to be difficult to tell because I don't really closely inspect the models. But I do know that we got the CM502KG and I can't purchase the module. There we go. Are they new? The mod? No, I think it was like... I think this thing always had Moz, but it just wasn't on the physical model of it. I think that's what they're getting at. Incredible. So we have... the Ting. CM502KG. Infrared, fire and forget. 25 kilometer launch range. Ooh, they're really slow. 0.6 Mach. It's so weird how, like, why is it showing 0.6, like, Mach number here? And not here? Because I'm pretty sure 0.6 Mach is, like, less than 345 meters per second. Oh, is it because of the weapon type, actually? That might make sense. Because you see the icon on this? Where it's like the icon the bullpups and Mavericks have? And those are displayed in Mach number. And then these are like helicopter AGM weapon types. And they have meters per second. That might be why. But yeah, the CM502s are like not very good, I believe. They're also a sappy warhead. 7.6 kilograms. Yeah, the unit thing is dumb anyways. I wish they would all just display... just give me the option to display it as meters per second or Mach number. Shrimple. Okay, open wide, everybody. China AT gems. For everyone. Keeps locking onto the ground when I don't want it to. Very cool. Ooh, they do not loft at all. Yikes. Oh, yikes, dude. Okay, well, we got the T-72. Yikes, dude. Oh, no. That's rough. Well, it's either you gotta take these or AKD-10s, and I think most people are gonna take the AKD-10s. The exact same thing happened on the Russian dev stream. They're probably like, look, comrades, we have no weapon system. And it just goes like wet fart after wet fart. Like, god damn it. Okay, let's shoot some light targets so we can at least have explosions happen. Trying the Abrams again. Go, my sons. Maybe because I am unrealistically high for the average match of GRB, these will do damage to the Abrams. So I know they're obviously going to kill all these. That's a given. Unless it just completely misses. Okay, yeah, and those hit in useless spots. So there you go. And you have to take either AKD-10s or those. I mean, maybe you take a half and half, but 1,400 millimeters of pen with slightly less TNT equivalent. I don't know. I don't know about that. Okay, and then we have new naval vehicles, which I don't care about. So let's go back and look at the aircraft stuff. Let's finish that off. The F5TH TCU. Somewhere into a slot. 13.3 in air. I don't know how many of these stats are placeholder. Wow, only 120 mil on an F5. Interesting. Is there any other F5 with only 120 mil? It's quirky. Mavericks. Just distribute the research, damn it. The 9L stock, Python 3s, Derby, AIM-9M. Hello, alien. Lightning 3. Targeting pod. 65D. It's pretty fucking generic. Not gonna lie. Does Japan really have more F5s than the US tree, or am I just tripping? We got 4. No. Yeah, 4. 1, 2, technically 3. Oh, 4. Okay. Technically 3. Not a very exciting aircraft. I'm not even going to bother flying it. This, however, the king of the skies. Oh, yes. The turboprop BE6. Incredible, dude. 500 kilograms. Chunky ass. 1,500 kilograms. Oh. 20 meters radius for destruction of armored vehicles. Why am I... What is this? Strange camera angle. Okay, well, we gotta fly this thing for a second. It's so incredible. It's majestic. Look at it. Let's see if I can blow myself up from here. I mean, probably. Ouch. Okay, safe from that one. Incredible, dude. As soon as I saw the dev blog with this thing, saying that it was a BE6 with turboprops, I was like, sold. The amount of crew on this thing. 8 crew. What do we got? 23 mil, 23 mil, 23 mils all around. My boat. And then France, Italy gets nothing. Of course, there is the Squadron F-16, a OCU in France. Sure, I'll buy this, whatever. Fucking get out of my face. Go away. Let me look at the F-16. 9Ls, 9Ms, Magic 2s, and 2 Nords. Wow. Fuck. Atlas 2 targeting pod. God damn. Oh, what is this? What is this thing? Why? What? 12.7? This has got to be unfinished. Surely, right? 12.7 with this? Only 6 9Ms? And I mean, for ground... Oh, does the targeting pod not work? Or does my keybind not work? Keybinds are all over the place. Oh, the targeting pod is, like, not working in third person. Surely you have the G-pull for that, AS30. I believe in you. Interesting. Does it have a... no HMD? Come here, little guy. I don't really love that firing sound. Yeah, something is wrong with this, targeting pod situation. Well, that's an interesting vehicle. I never thought I would see AS-30s on an F-16, but here we are. And there is also, cockpit has been updated on the Fokker G1A. Sure. Sure, dude. I'll take the bait. What do we got? Amazing. I can basically just see my very high resolution gloves and a couple of dials. Incredible, dude. Like, this is on the Ultra HQ texture pack, by the way. Can we not get a little bit? Why do I have hair inside of my neck? What is this? Can we not get some slightly higher detail gloves, please? And then Sweden gets some new stuff as well. Mosquito. We get Norwegian mosquitoes. It's literally just all mosquitoes. 3 of them. What's special about you? Uncle Tom rockets. 51 kilogram sappy warhead. That's kind of fun. RP3s. Bombs. Can't make a loadout with it though, so... Does this also get Uncle Tom's? Yeah, it does. Okay, it's not special. What is the difference here? Oh, this one gets 4 machine guns and this one doesn't. Radar? Oh, this must be the one with the radar then. Yes, it is. The one with the radar, indeed. So that's not very interesting, but we have the F-16I Sufa. Yeah, I got a Sufa in my living room. What? Wow. I don't know. That's not, yeah. That's definitely something. That is definitely something. Wow. Hi. Thanks, I hate it. M120C5s, M9Ms, bombs and bombs and bombs and spice. Lightning 2, pretty standard stuff as far as Israeli cast goes. He's got a yeet DNA. God, that looks terrible. There's that. And then, yes, I am seeing the thing about the FW190 with the thing. Sure, let's look at that. Wasn't it the like an F1? Or the A4? I don't know. No, it's not. The F8. Don't even have it. The X4. Yes, fine. Research the thing. Infrared guidance. 10 Gs somehow. 5-kilometer launch range. 24 kilograms of TNT. But it has no, like, no proxy radius. All right, let's see. Yeah, Snebs and yeah, rockets probably would flare this. So there's a new firing sound for the 13 mil. At least I'm pretty sure that's a 13 mil. Let's check, because I'm pretty sure they did change cockpit firing sounds. Ooh, the one for the cannons sounds really lame. Oof. Were they manual guidance in real life? Alright, let's try and get behind someone. How heavy are these things? Can I see stats? No. Oh yeah, I did see someone earlier say this, that, over on the top left, where it shows your ordnance, it shows you which wing it's gonna fire off of, which is really nice. Wow. Wow. Oh, that's a MiG-15. Obviously not doing any maneuvers of any kind, but still a MiG-15. I forgot to look at the max speed of these things, because holy shit. That was actually rather fast. Dude. It did try to lock onto the sun, yes. The forbidden heat signature. See, if I can get this guy, that would be ridiculous. I mean, it's got a fucking far lock range, so maybe it's locking onto the sun, isn't it? No, no, no. Wow. What the fuck, dude? 5.0? Excuse me? There's no way. Like, what? Yo, this has got to be some kind of like placeholder stats from like an AIM-9B or something, dude. What? Max speed 1.7 Mach. Yeah, there's no way. I think Dank is probably right, man. There's no way these are IR, and like they got to be manually guided. It's like what kind of an IR seeker is this? This looks like a fuse nose, like nose cone. Like what? There's no seeker there. What the hell? Wow. That's probably unfinished. That's fucking wild. Okay, I think we already, we looked at all the new aircraft. Now, there are, of course, all of the changes to the maps. We can investigate the maps now. Of course, driving around the op lot to start. I am very curious to see what happens with that in the live version. That's some crazy shit. Poland. Domination. Fields of Poland. You know what? I actually would really like to see small Poland. I did look at the Tiger 2P. Ooga booga. So what I'm curious to see is if they did anything. Nope, they didn't. At least as far as I can tell, they did nothing to the safety of the spawns. They just visually reworked the map. Yep, sweet. Poland is still Poland. No one is surprised. Seems like it's pretty much like the terrain of everything is unmodified, it would seem. The biggest changes are probably in the city. I guess I'll go. Also, this is a very unfortunate position for the the machine gun, I must say. What's with all these pots, flower pots, just... Oh, this thing can't even turn around all the way? Oh dear God, this machine gun is cursed. Wow, this machine gun mount sucks ass. Okay, anyways. Spent more time on the fucking sunflower 3D model than every other part of the update. And there's a whole lot of yapping going on with these buildings. Let's do like a destruction check and see if they can be damaged at all. Surely a 3.0 F-26 would do something. Okay. Nothing. Cool, I guess. Where's my Battlefield 6 destruction, Gaijin? Where is it? Oh, wait, hold on. It said there was some... Holy fuck. It said there was some new destruction to trees. They could, like, break apart if hit with a powerful enough shell. Yeah, it broke in half. That's kind of cool. Can it happen to this size of tree? Yes. Well, that's nice. It looks really glitchy. That might just be me using ray tracing. I mean, the map looks okay, I guess. It's like... I struggle to be really excited about it. It's just a visual refresh, no actual changes of substance. And A-Wing, it has a 32 km/h reverse gear. That's like the big difference with the Oplot, which we've already had with the ZTZ 99As forever. So while technically it's nothing new in terms of playstyle, the ZTZ 99As are, I guess, different enough from a T80 that this is unique. It's a T80 with a CITV, good reverse gear, Gen 2 thermals, decent shell. You like how wide this thing is? Yeah, it is. It is rather thick. The armor is completely unfinished right now. Well, honestly, this is a pretty disappointing refresh to the map. There's really nothing going on here. It's not interesting. r/not interesting. But what about Eastern Europe? Let's do the big one. Feels European province, that's right. I'm Bethel. Here, let's run around in the M55 or something. Pretty sure this is going to be the exact same situation as Poland, where it's just a visual refresh, no actual gameplay changes made. Remember spawn base type checkbox, that's neat. There's also a bunch of random changes to, like, maps I'm gonna check out. Hold on, no, we gotta get some of this firing sound up in here first. Wait a minute. Do you guys see that, or was it just me? Did the muzzle flash come from the center of the hull? That's weird. Yep, that comes like right from the engine. Okay. Yeah, how do you even fuck that up? Oh, yeah. Okay. Wow. Interesting. I do remember reading this on the changelog. The trees were made much higher. And they are not fucking lying about that. Yeah, 203mm gun. Barely destroys anything. It is quite fast, yeah. 56 kilometers per hour, 810 horsepower. It is not a fully traversable turret, it's limited traverse. Okay, this building here that's like partially cracked already, surely. Surely. Oh my god. The recoil. Lots more trees. Yeah, the trees are much taller with sparser vegetation near the base of them. Color palette's strange. Looks like there's some changes down here at B for sure. Hold on, I gotta see that recoil again. That was gnarly. Andromeda, no. Tusk Force is the name of the update. There's no event. What is with this low resolution texture? I hope you all enjoy the new visual rework of this map. And then it's just like, oh. Yeah, about those textures. Yeah, that's a little bit different there. There's some differences here. Wow, this is gonna be a much different area to fight in. On the flank out there, and then this is subtly different. Zaidan, the most exciting vehicle is definitely... Honestly, dude, the T-58 looks hilarious, but the Oplot is quite cool. Did they revert the... Okay, no, they still have that one little island over there. The D6 spot. Oh, it's C6. Yeah, I can get over there. Broke the ladder off. We got him, boys. New 50 cal firing sound. It's okay. I honestly had no problem with the 50 cal firing sound before, though. This one sounds a little too, like, mechanical, almost. No, A-Wing. The T-58, the one, it is a 155. 3.8 second reload 155. I feel like they could do well by combining the old 50 with the new 50, maybe, if they really want to change it. Somebody cooked with that 203 firing sound, though. Must be honest. So here's the sniping spot that I like to go to. Oh, it's either going to be slightly nerfed because the trees are going to be higher, blocking the field of view, or it's going to be way buffed because they're higher and you can see under them. You can still sit here, so that's chill. There's still a lot of foliage. You do have a slightly easier time seeing through all of those, because in the live game, the current version of the map, this is all just like a wall of bushes. This is going to be way better. You could never really see that well, and you can actually see it less here because of those trees, so... The angle on C from here was never really, truly great. Interesting. I want to shoot a tree, see if it just splinters into oblivion. Oh, yo. Okay, that was actually like... That was actually fire. You not destroy trees anymore? With a 50 cal? Okay. Interesting. That's actually pretty sick. That is pretty nice. And let's see, in terms of other visual changes, Normandy, Flanders, Breslau, Hurtgen Forest, and Mozdok had the houses changed. But that's not really anything special. Ash River. Let's just go and check out all these individual map changes. Terrain at the southern spawn point for the western team made slightly more level to make it easier to exit. Did I put the T-58 here? Is it rank 5? There we go. It's kind of a gamble on which team is the correct one. I think I got it. That's the southwest one. This spawn has been made easier to navigate. Also, Ricky, I don't think the KH-38 range thing matters at all. It's not necessarily, like, it's not needed, obviously, but it's like, is it really going to change anything? What are they talking about? Right here? Is this all they're talking about? Oh, I think I see what they did. This used to be like a slope. This whole thing right here used to be like this crazy steep slope. And this has a commander sight and commander fire control as well. Oh, wow. Okay, I was gonna say. Like, the first stage replenishment time for this is like way fucking faster than you would expect for a 155. It's faster than like the TKX. But then again, there are a lot of charges staged like right next to the drum, to be fair. But then again, the projectiles are all up front. And no, Ash River did not get redesigned. The changelog said that they changed the terrain at this spawn to make it easier to exit. And it seems to be a very, very minor change. Dude, it's crazy that you can see the tracer travel this close. 259 meters per second. Ludicrous. Ricky, I mean, dude, the whole, like... I don't think it matters, man. I can actually, like... I've never been killed by an ML or MT doing the GPS guidance long-range launch thing. It's the only thing that strategy is, and that range buff does, is make more impressive clips for the internet. It does not do anything to, like, normal gameplay, really. I'm not trying to, like, justify anything that Gaijin does in that regard, but I just don't think it's going to affect anything. 3.8 second reload 155. It's crazy. Okay, moving on. To... animations... Oh, that's neat. Animations for radars on modern runways have been added for all missions. It's kind of, quirky. Poland, visual models of houses in winter have been updated. Breslau, black stripes along rails have been removed. Vietnam. Oh. Ability to drive up the mountain in grid square B4 has been removed. Is it time? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's gone. Hold on, what am I going to take in for this occasion? Here, we'll do the TML. They finally did it. They finally did it. Yeah, I did see the Carpathians one. I don't play Carpathians. Oh, wait. Carpathians? I thought you were talking about Attica. Because I seen the thing about Attica in the changelog. Is it for... Talking about Attica? Interesting. I must see what they have done here. Did they do the easy thing that I always suggest? Where it's like, hey, if you don't want a player to go to this spot on the map, just put some rocks there. I wonder also, like, I'm so curious about the dev cycle of the maps in this game. It's like, if there's a problem that they want to change, does one of the devs themselves just do it? Or do they fucking, like, no matter what, if it's something to do with the maps, do they, like, contract the map maker and get them to do this one tiny change? What do we got? Oh yeah. I don't think anyone's getting up that. See, Gaijin, look how easy that was. Look at that. Look how easy that was. And now people play the game as you intend them to play. Look at that. And couldn't you, like, also go up here before? There was, like, a spot, or is it just this that I'm misremembering? Also, wait a minute. This thing doesn't have a scout drone. It must just be unfinished. Because it should have a scout drone. Okay, there you go. No more shenanigans. It only took them like 3 years. Well, probably more than that. Okay. Second Battle of El Alamein. High ground has been removed in C3, D7. D6, sightline to the spawn has been blocked. I'll be the judge of that. It does not specify which layout, but I think it's going to be this one. Let's take the VT4. Hello, Strelizia. Hello. VT4. Even though doing this doesn't matter, blubbity bloobity bleep. It's like missing a random couple pieces of side skirt as well. Alright. This shit is nowhere near finished. Oh, it's in the destroyed model state. That's fun. What is this? What is this shit behind me? Guy Japples, are you okay? No low balls. I know what I got. Very strange. No, that's not ESS. The fog is coming. Okay. So I'm in B2. Okay, well, yeah, guys, we fixed that spawn camping spot in D6. But this one's fine. We'll leave this one. So what did we block off? High ground, grid square, C3. Okay, yeah. That checks out. Bruh. C3 and D7. Oh, that's good. Yep, that's definitely blocked off. Also, I must say, briefly, you guys notice anything strange about the graphics of the current scene that you're looking at here? Notice anything a little off? Just looks a little unsettling, like, you know, something's not right. Yeah, the shadows. I think this is only a problem with ray traced shadows. You might have noticed this on Ash River as well when I was looking down at the B point. Large objects, like this rock right here. This is an object, not a terrain piece. Large objects struggle to cast shadows. Just like the bridge down at B on Ash River does not cast a shadow at all. These smaller rocks are casting shadows, but the large ones, not all large ones too, like that one's casting a shadow just fine, this one over here is casting a shadow, but these ones up here, I mean, they were just added. Maybe there's like an issue there. Oh my god. Maybe there's something quirky going on there, because they're new. Alright, let's go check out the other spots. I think I know the spot they're talking about. The funny part is, so it specifies ability to drive onto the high ground in D7 has been removed. And then they said in D6, the sight line to the spawn has been blocked. The funny part is the D7 sight line is also a sight line into the spawn, not only D6. But maybe I'm just being pedantic and annoying, as usual. Seems to me like it should all be mentioning the spawn angles. Oh, what is this? Dude, if this is only present on the VT4, that would be so weird. I'm pretty sure I haven't seen that on other vehicles. Also, like, why is China becoming the most fucking stacked top-tier nation? Hello, J-Ren. You can still get to the hill on E7? E7? Way behind the spawn, wow. What's funny? Yeah, this VT4 model is still very unfinished, absolutely. Alright. Yep, that's... that's pretty blocked off, I must say. After careful analysis, professional inquiry has revealed that it is indeed blocked. Which is good. That spot serves no purpose other than to be toxic and make people hate the game. And then this is how you, yeah, you used to be able to just drive straight up this. Do those have shadow and these newly placed ones don't? Or is it all just terrible? Yep, these look like newly placed ones too. Really hope they fix that. Yeah, Australasia, I did check out Poland and Eastern Europe. They were very boring. Dude, like, the visual rework isn't even that good. Not gonna lie. And the fact that they didn't change anything else about the gameplay of the maps makes it just like total nothing burger. Not impressive. Okay, well that's nice though. I support these changes. Do we have any other changes that are worth checking out? Sinai, tank area, gaps between stones and the ground removed. Attica, unintended position. We don't care about Attica. Kuban, some minimum changes to Kuban. Waste of man hours. I agree. I agree. Dude, that would be hilarious if this VT4 had like a destroyed model in the hangar too. So now the individual vehicle changes. I'm gonna skip over really small, stupid things like SDKFZ 222 had the battle cruise control mode removed. Like, it's so random. BBV 501 222 15 centimeter SIG M8 LAC had the cruise control mode removed. Like, wow, cool. XM1 Chrysler slight weight reduction. I can't even see it. The Hetzer is slightly heavier and 2 kilometers per hour slower. Skink visual changes. Positions of the tracks have been corrected. I didn't even notice anything before. Dozer blades not working correctly has been fixed. Okay. We got Conqueror, Carnarvon, slight horsepower buff from 810 to 821. Please nerf Conqueror. Some actual changes that are worth talking about to the Falcon. It has a faster turret drive now. So it went from 80-40 to 90-50. So just a 10 degree per second buff vertically, horizontally. It has 60 more rounds for the guns. And it has slightly more armor. 10 to 15 millimeters. The roof is 15 now from 6. I can't see it, but the base plate went from 6 to 20. Minimal stuff. M18 50 cal can now rotate 360 degrees, where it could not before. Third-person camera adjusted on the Boxer MGS and the CTCV. I actually would like to see that. Does it feel that much difference to anyone? Maybe it's like slightly farther back and a little bit higher, mostly just farther back. Also, the new interior firing sound for the 105s, I do really like. It's actually quite satisfying. Sure, I'll look at the M18. That is worth looking at. Oh, I see. His legs. Oh my god! Dude, his feet stay in the same position. His ankles just rotate like... Dude. He just breaks his ankles. Fucking sick. Oh, crosses his legs too. Based. Twisty boy. Commander just told him to try harder. Or the general said, try harder, bro. Okay, does the 76 have a different firing sound? Let's find out. Since this is an open top, I think the interior firing sound and the exterior are going to be the same. That's a different firing sound, isn't it? Let me just see. Close turret. That's nice. I like. I like this. Wow. The one tap, the shot trap, one tap. Just get better, Panther. Just get better, bro. Okay. Oh no, guys. Oh. Uh-oh. Everything is terrible. The Rogo. Mass increased by half a ton. Oh wait, no, this one. 26 tons. Billions must cope. The, arcade visibility changes. Okay. Let's take a look at these. T-Series changes. So, all variants of the T72, T80, T90, ZTZ96, 99, WZ1001, VT4, MBT2K, new fire control system module, elevation and horizontal drive modules have been changed, and the autoloader module has been refined on only the T72, T80, T90 variants. They are still being configured and their destruction doesn't yet affect the function of the systems. So T64 gets nothing? Is that correct? Yep, T64 gets nothing. And come on. Bro. Bro. Come on. Really? Oh my, it got the FCS and the power system? No driver controls. This one got the updated. Oh wow, it has a trunnions module. Interesting. Got the FCS. Vertical, horizontal. No autoloader still, even though they could just make whatever this is into an autoloader. Like, come on, guys. Come on, guys. I know they didn't, mention the Sprut by name, but it's still disappointing. I'm still allowed to be disappointed, okay? But we got fire control system for T72A. Horizontal is now larger. Horizontal grows Raja. And that's it. There is now a couple more pieces added on to the autoloader too. And it has a trunnion. So I'm guessing the trunnion is part of the vertical drive. Presumably. T80U. Trunnion. Oh, there's also this. I feel like this, whatever this like little piece here was not there before on the autoloader. It's also, yeah, there's some more detail here. No driver controls still, but FCS. That's so weird that the 292 just randomly got the power module. Also, hold on. ADHD break. So they changed the exterior firing sound for the 30 mil. But not the interior sound. What is going on with the lighting on things when they're in shadow? It looks really strange. I guess it sounds alright. Well, let's take a look at, yeah, WZ, FCS. To be fair, like the level that they go to with the detail on the FCS in each one, there's a bit of work going on there. This one has a trunnion too, but it's extremely tiny. Horizontal, vertical. I don't even remember what the vertical looked like on this thing before. Same shit, different tank. Yep, this one has like a unique FCS setup. Autoloader, some various parts added to it. Tiny little trunnions. MBT2K. What's your story? Yep, those are definitely modules. Let's look at the top tier offerings. Mr. T90. You have trunnions, but where is the onions? Hydraulic pump? Just in the back here, chilling? Is that for the turret? It's random. FCS and such. Cool. Cool. Wait. I knew something was weird there, dude. I knew I was fucking selected on the BVM. I thought that's fucking random. Anyways. Horizontal, vertical, trunnions, FCS. Nothing special overall. Aircraft, helicopter model changes. There's the rework to the SRAM. Missile flight physics and stuff. TU-14T has high altitude torpedoes. Oh, the Kafir C-10 got Spice 1000. Interesting. That actually makes it kind of worth running for CAS. Oh, it only has one, just a single Spice. I mean, it's something. Random changes, cab 500. A bug that caused missiles to be unable to reach speeds of more than 1,500 meters per second in any launch conditions has been fixed. Oh, that's quite a fucking bug. And yeah, Christian, is actually called TUSK Force. Pretty goofy. Weird. So, Hammer 250, KH-38, Cab 250 LG, and Grom 2. Ability for a forced horizontal turn has been added, which allows for hitting aircraft targets from behind. That's strange, especially for the Cab 250 being a bomb. Oh. Oh my. RMV. Oh. Jeez. Okay. So the RMV can now carry 7 hammers. That's nice. Wow. Additional SBU 64, 54, and 38 bombs have been added. Holy shit. Even more busted. What can you even take with it? Do you sacrifice everything? Nope, still take missiles. Wowzers. Alright. There's that. AGGB bomb. Oh, also the F-15I. Got Spice. 2000s. 6 of them. Oh shit. Six Spice 2000s. That's a crazy cast plane now. And what else was there? Yeah, the F-16A OCU. What's going on here? What is this bomb? KGGB. Can I not even see it? It's under the GBU-10 modification. Anyways. Yeah, Big O. I imagine the X4 missile as a placeholder stat-wise. That thing was way too good. huge nerf to the amount of bombs. Well, 250-pound bombs in the B-57B, but who really cares about that? Before it could have 20, 21. Now it has 12. Who really cares? Because you still get the thousands and all that. Yeah, Fields, dude, that's what I fucking thought it had. It is going to be keyboard guided? Thank fuck. APKWS. Wow, lots of changes to the F-15E modifications. So not only does it now have APKWS only on 2 pylons, but you do get 42 of them. It's something. The SAPI and the HE. Wow, 42 of them, though. That's fucking crazy. But all of the JDAMs were folded into the one JDAM modification. Also, the FA-18C late, AV-8B and plus get APKWS, and F-16C. It's cool, I guess. TU-2, Su-2, rockets, whatever. So many little changes. Oh wait, wasn't there modules added to these? Or am I tripping? Were these already added or no? I think they were. I remember this gigantic ammo belt. Okay, these are all very silly little changes. Oh. The fuel dump system had been added to a shit ton of aircraft. Su-24M, Su-34, Su-27, Su-30, 33, J-11, all the F-4s, F-14s, F-15, 18, Eurofighter, A-7, dude, so many. Rafale, Jaguar, F-11F, Tram, all variants of the A4 except A4B. Also, we got ejection added to the B-57, F-11F1, F-4D, J-32, Yak-38. That's nice. Amin, I have thought about upgrading to a 50 series GPU, but then I looked at my wallet and I was reminded that I cannot do that. There's a lot of random like flight model changes. I just don't care. Customization. New Victory Mark decals have been added. Those are decorations. Decals. What do we got? Well, they're not in the Victory Mark section. It's helpful. I don't know if they're even here yet. Enemy planes, if you can read this, you're too close. That's fucking lit, actually. Ricky, there's a changelog posted on the War Thunder forum that anyone can read. I don't see these victory marks. Special? No. And not seeing it. All these are not new, I'm pretty sure. Interesting. They changed a bit of things about the awards, like Heavy Metal Hero, Heavy Metal Fury. So Heavy Metal Hero, for ground RB, you now need to get 10 kills to get it instead of 6. Heavy Metal Fury, from 5 to 9 kills. Interesting. Support for Steam's game recording feature. Okay. Visual weapon selector available for aircraft that do not have any secondary weapon customization. All right. Block messages from chat offenders. Option to automatically hide messages from players who have recently accumulated numerous chat-related complaints. All right. Button to enable periodic countermeasure in the visual weapon selector. That's cute. Pin selector. Honestly, I might start running that pinned. That's pretty convenient. And then you can just switch between all of them. Instead of having to have like a million keybinds for all of these different things. Just do it with Alt and clicking. It's honestly not bad. I really like that, actually. But I'm a bit of a simpleton. Oh, I see. Yeah, so this little icon here, this little, like... It's probably really hard to see, but there's a little arrow that tells you which exact pylon it's going to fire from, I think. Whoa. The Zunies. They got some smoke trail. The radar change? No, I don't really know how to use radars. So I did not look at that. Yeah, this thing's just like a shotgun. That's neat. Oh, I see. Ability to control the aircraft radar using the mouse cursor. Interact with the radar screen and display elements. Oh. Oh. Oh, let's go to something fun. Like the Rafale or something. Look at that. Also 14.3. Is that already a thing? I don't remember. I don't remember that's already a thing. I don't play her. So we talking about here? Oh, yeah? That's fucking neat, actually. Yo, that's fire. What, I'm assuming you can, like, select radar targets to lock as well? Yeah? Well, can I unlock the target or no? You can change all this. That's really cool. That is really cool. Yep, and you can select the other target. just by clicking on it. That's dope as fuck. I love that. And yeah, the smoke trails do look really good. I mean, it's still obviously better to... What's going on there with a double click? Oh, you can just move that around like that? Yo! That's insane. That's fucking sick. Very cool, Gaijin. Very cool. Kudos. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but they added bloom. We got bloom quality. You can see it when I shoot the gun. There's bloom. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. A new control element has also been added to the action panel. Enables, disables the display of the buttons around the radar screen, which can also be interacted. Oh. To the action panel? What the fuck is the action panel? I mean multifunction display or no? Oh, down there. There it is. Ah. Handy. Maximum tilt. Reset to bore sight. We don't need gears. Shows... Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Switch between radar RST. Pretty cool. This is gonna make it so much easier for idiots like me to use this shit. Oh, that's neat. And yeah, like the Rafale one was like crazy smooth and you could just look anywhere. But this one has like stepped limitations. That's pretty dope. Very cool. Actually, Gaijin, very cool. Why you know detect this guy? Please, R73, do the lock thingy. And yeah, the smoke trails look really nice. Oh, move the thing between... Oh, shit! Is that like the elevation? What is it, resetting the bore sight thing? Yeah. Very neat, actually. Okay, that's sick. Oh yeah, my radar is like... way higher right now? Or is it just not radar in the sky because it doesn't want to? Scope scale. I don't know how to use... I still don't know how to use radars. This will help me be more useful, though. And the rules for calculating spawn point cost for spawning a second aircraft, or, you know, multiple aircraft ground RB has been changed. Thankfully. SP multiplier for a second aircraft no longer depends on the aircraft's class, instead it's determined by the loadout of the prior aircraft spawned. This is exactly what I've been talking about on my live streams for so long. Now, there are two categories for aircraft. I feel like I'm just saying what I have said before, which is great. Anti-air aircraft are equipped with air-to-air missiles, no secondary armament like bombs, and they include cannon belts. So the anti-air class of vehicles will have less than 40 mils of pen on the guns. and then strike aircraft. They get bombs, rockets, all that shit. 40 mils of pen on the guns or more. And an aircraft can only count as one of either class. That is a huge change. Yeah, exactly. No more spawning Su-30 SM and then immediately spawning Su-34. Both with fucking like 638 MTs. Wherever they are. So that's awesome. Well done, Gaijin. I think one of them was watching my stream, because that's like literally the verbatim idea that I've been pushing on my stream like several times. Somebody out there, this company has a brain. Kudos to whoever you are. Somebody wants to make the game a better place. At least there's one. Also, Tech Tree BMD4 is pretty nice to see. Although, I'm kind of expecting this thing to get some changes. Because it has the BMP3 turret. Like, it is the absolute one-to-one BMP3 setup. For the gun. So, I'm kind of expecting it to get the long reload. Maybe not. Not sure. Let's see. Spawn point cost for ammo belts with more than 40 mils of pen has been removed. Oh, interesting. Oh, rank 6 and above. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense, actually. That's actually a really nice change. So, for example, like if you were in an F-16C and you took if you took like the stealth or armored target belts, it would increase your spawn point cost by like 100 spawn points. Even though you're really not going to be getting kills with the guns on aircraft of this BR as often. So now below rank 6, so for example, like the DO 335B2 of Doom, this will still have increased spawn points for using the armored targets HVAP. Because it's below rank 6. Quite nice, indeed, quite nice. And aircraft gunners will now continuously track the player's aiming point and will no longer return to their default position, regardless of whether they have a clear line of fire. Oh, okay. It's a small change, but I can see how that's good. Oh. For aircraft with torpedoes, you can now select the running depth of the torpedo. That's probably nice for people that enjoy torpedoes. Let's see if that's here. Depth stroke torpedoes. That is definitely a way to word that. Oh, can change it between 1 or 4. I see. Thought it was going to be more detailed adjustment than that. New visual effect has been added for emergency fuel jettison from small dump valves. Let's try and look at like some fuel dump. F-14. Yeah, because I looked at the AAs. And also the guy asking if you can hide that stuff, yeah. You can have it look like the normal radar and still be able to control everything. This is such a fucking sick change, by the way. Like, this is incredible. Or you can have it displayed like that with the keybinds, or you can have it displayed with no keybinds. That is exquisite, I must say. Ooh, those have a really long-lasting smoke trail. Damn. It's pretty dope. So, would it be engine? Mechanization. Can you even do it? Can you fuel dump with this thing? Would it be fuel dumping? Okay, well, there's a random fucking keybind. Sure. Just replace it, whatever. Speed too high. Your comma mother. The ATGM launch sound. Yeah, I should try that out. Oh, there we go. It's dumping. High engine speeds. Oh. So it's fuel dumping, but I mean, how do I light on fire? Or can you only do that on the getting like aardvark? Also, hold on, just random destruction of innocent vehicles. I don't know if this is the new fuel dumping effect that they're talking about, but there it is. It's probably different, like, per vehicle. I'm not really sure. Because I know the big thing about the aardvark is people wanted to see the fuel dumping bullshit. So maybe it works differently on the aardvark and the F-14 and other airframes. Oh my god. Hold on. Drop everything. Drop everything. The firing sounds for several ground vehicles with 2 or more machine guns or cannons has been updated to reflect the number of guns. Yo, dude. Yo. Thank fucking God. They finally did it. That's fucking sick. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, so the change affects the following vehicles. The Gaz AAA, 4M, P7TAA, Light AA Mark 1, Whirlwind, M13, M15, M16, T77, and Skink. It's pretty fucking cool. I think the Shoka already had a sound that accounts for how many guns it has. Also, I happen to know this because I already played the 4M recently. That is also a new firing sound. so is this one, I believe. Very nice. Oh, I'll get to the Whirlwind. P7T. That is so nice. I have been waiting for a change like that for fucking ever. Just for fun, we'll do the M13, see how the double 50 cal sounds. It's pretty chunky. That sounds different than the M16, doesn't it? No, that sounds like the same. So the 2 guns versus 4 guns doesn't really have much of a difference. Kind of sad. Surely the T77 sounds like 6 guns, though. Come on. No, I don't know about that. It's pretty much the same. Always gotta temper your expectations with Gaijin. Leskinka? Yo. Okay. I like how it has a different cadence every time you start firing. It's pretty nice. Like sometimes the guns are more synced with each other. Other times they're all firing at different rates. It's pretty dope. Okay, well, unsurprisingly, the interior firing sound is unaffected by this change. It's pretty cool. M15. I mean, it's just gonna be the 37s and the whatnot. Whirlwind. My whirbly windy boy. Or how do you sound? Small magazine moment. It sounds not that different from how it did before, but you can tell when they start to go out of sync. It's nice. That is a change that I was not expecting, but it is very welcome. Okay, well maybe all of these guns just fire actually in sync. The tracers make it seem like they do. All fire legitimately in sync. That's a new firing sound though. It's pretty nice. Okay, anyways. Visual effects for rocket, smoke trails, and engine flames have been updated. We've seen quite a bit of that. Visual effect for ammunition fire and ground vehicles has been updated. And then a bunch of sound changes. So let's try and like ammo rack some things really quick. Just see if we can get the new to play. No, it does have tracking. Oh, but it has no lead. Interesting. Well, that was an ammo rack. But it says ammunition fire, so I'm not really sure if it 100% means ammo rack or what. So I'm gonna try and go over here. 30 mil this guy's ammo. Hello, sir. Is that the new effect they were talking about? Just the fire coming out of the top of the thing? Oh yeah, I could go over to the Abrams. When you MG tanks. Talking about that. I did notice that, and I thought that looked different. Yeah, I'll go to the Abrams. Is the new fire like low frame rate? Yeah. Even though I'm also on the absolute highest. Let's just double check that because sometimes it changes it on me. I'm on the highest effects resolution. The explosions are still quite low res. What an annoying vehicle this thing is. I feel like such a goblin every time I drive it. Fire going out of the barrel. Yeah, the fire coming out of the barrel of ammo-racked vehicles has been in the game for actually quite a while. I think multiple years. Bang, bang, bang. Hello, Abe Worms. Okay, the fire coming out of the barrel when you ammo rack the blowout panel is not exactly how that works. But okay. What about this? You got ammo in here? Oh, they have no ammo in that. It's quirky. What am I hitting? Shell shattering on the side of an Abrams. Where are you at, Mr. Leo? There you are. Oops. I got more AT gems left. Sir, I'm gonna need you to stop moving. I'm gonna need to come over there and ammo rack you. Do you accept? Nah, it looks alright, I guess. My god. Okay. Aircraft missile launches. Unique sound effects when in the cockpit view. Aircraft missile launch. It's been improved in general. Sound for deploying countermeasures. Sound will change realistically depending on how far the listener is from the deployed countermeasures. Okay, well, I can't really test that. The sounds for automatic cannons and machine guns on ground vehicles and aircraft and ships have been reworked. And more natural and cohesive sounds for distant gunfire. Let's check the big light. Yeah, well, that didn't really change much at all. I don't think it changed at all, in fact. Haha, I missed. The interior firing sound is very different, though. In a good way, I would say. That is nice. Chunky. Also, you can definitely see the effect the bloom has with vehicle explosions. I'm going to turn off bloom. Or what I assume would be turning off bloom by turning the quality all the way down. Yeah, the external fire side, I didn't. It changed a little bit. It sounds pretty similar to how it used to be. Maybe it's just more high-pitched, a little bit more sharp. So, let's see. Testing the explosion and bloom. Oh, I'm down to sap shells. I might honestly just keep the bloom on. I don't hate it. It's not overdone. Come here, boy. It honestly looks kind of nice. Which is surprising for bloom in a video game. Yeah. See, Bev, it's like kind of subtle, you know? It's not that bad. Ooh, let's try the 35 mils. Okay. It could use some work, but I see what they're going for. Still the same on the interior. You can really see the bloom there. But yeah, I see what they're going for. Let's try this stinger. Okay, it's got the same firing sound still. The smoke trail looks a lot better. Like a shit ton better. That looks like realistic now. Like the way the lighting works on it is really nice. Actually really nice. Yeah, this third-person firing sound is a little dull. Needs a little more impact, and it also needs more reverb. Like, as soon as you stop firing, it just kind of, like, drops off completely. The missile smoke trails look really impressive. TBH. I bet it looks even better, like, from the air as an aircraft. If you were to see, like, a smoke trail launched by a SAM. Cool. Now, it did... only... okay, no, it also says... ground vehicle cannon fire now has a sharper and punchier firing sound in third person and gunner views. So not only did they redo auto cannons, but also, like, we've already seen the 105 and stuff like that. Seems to be like an across the board. Let's try the 30 mil. Ooh, that's... it's too quiet. It almost sounds like a fucking suppressed 30 mil. You guys feel me on that? Swing and a miss over there. Fucking nice. And the same firing sound on the interior view. Yeah, let's go check the Bradley. Oh, Bradley! That's nice. I like that. It's maybe a little too much in the mids, but it's better than the other one. Okay, if anyone heard that explosion sound from the IT one blowing up, they also said explosion sounds have been improved. Specific unnatural sounding assets have been corrected. More variety, resistant sounds, overall energy and dynamic range increased. I really did not like that explosion sound. That sounded like shit. ATGM's still the same. That one sounded terrible. It might blow up again. Hopefully it blows up again. Yeah, it's a little... yeah. Could be better, but the main gun? Interior fire sounds probably unchanged. They didn't mention they did anything to the interior sounds of autocannons, so I guess that checks out. Yeah, that is nice. I mean, what about these 40 mils? Man, the audio mixing they've got going on is so inconsistent. Like, just think back to the Bradley that we were just using, and like the amplitude, the loudness of that versus this. Yeah, CBEV already can tell, dude. It's way too fucking quiet. Oh my god. 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 Okay, I'm gonna do the XM800T. Okay, but there's something very important that we must listen to now. Please, dude. I'm crossing my fingers right now. Oh, yes. It finally doesn't sound like a squeaky toy being hit by a hammer. Thank God. RH202 enjoyers rejoice. Much better. It's still a little quiet, though. Still a little quiet. It only took them 1 billion years. Real. Interior fire sound. Once again, yeah, all autocannons are going to have the same interior fire sound as before, it would seem, but the third person. Still way too quiet. Much better than before, though. Yeah, no worries, Ruben. You're welcome, dude. I wish I could do more testing with the AAs, but I just don't even see a point in trying to test the new AAs in, like, test drive. Sorry, not test drive, like, dev server live battles, because it's not the same as live. Okay, well, 800T is exactly the same. M60 got changed very slightly. Already saw the 76 Shot sound. Let's try the 75. Yeah, like, see, that firing sound there was, like, crisp and loud, but not ear-piercing and detailed. But then you remember back to the 40 millimeters from the M42 Duster, and those were just, like, muffled, quiet, dull. Yeah, that's nice. Easy as you, or this one. Sounds pretty much the same. What, did I just direct impact that with the AP? There's the proxy fuse ones. Yeah, these are like the same, basically. Oh, too much lead. Say it ain't so. Slight difference, maybe. But what about the Histavel? Ooh. They changed the autoloader sound too, but didn't mention it in the changelog. Now, if you listen really closely, you can hear the breech lock when the reload is done. That's quite nice. So what I want to see now is like Leclerc. Type 10. NATO autoloaders. Okay. So it's got the same autoloader sound as before. Also, the interior firing sound is nice. But interesting. So let's go to the Type 10. So the problem before is the sample they were using for the autoloader sound was the same on the Panzerhaubitze and every other autoloader that was not Russian. And it was a 6-second long sample that played to completion no matter the length of the reload. And that reload was also, that sound was also on the HSTVL. So there would be a 6-second sound sample played every time you fired the gun. Okay, so this one still, the sample still plays after the reload's done. Which is a bit of a shame. Properly trimmed for the 103. Let's check it out. Mr. Wedge. Or does this one have its own firing sound? Nah, it's the same situation as the Japanese Type 10. Is it just me, or is this hull aiming smoother? Maybe I just haven't used this thing in a long time. And yeah, Khajiit, all the 105's got a new firing sound as well. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's check the 35. Okay, same. Same firing sound as before. Actually, it was slightly altered. Not a lot. Yes, Pig, I can do that. What I would want to see quickly, though, is this. 40 mil. Interesting. I don't hate it. Yeah, I don't hate that. That machine gun firing sound is actually quite nice. Oh, wow. Not terrible. Not terrible. Did they do anything to the Goofy-Out rocket pod havers? No. But they got the new rocket trail. Is that new? I don't use this thing. Like the interior sound. Now, you see, if only they carried over the change from, like, the M16, where all the machine guns, it would sound like you have 3 machine guns, not just 1. Did they change the Shilka? I feel like the Shilka's firing sound was, like, completely fine. Nope, they changed it. I liked the original firing sound a little better. Yeah, we could do the Ruski 100 mil. What do you got? Thick. Very thick. Oh, I like this. I like this. I do like this. Reaper, the skill that I think is most important in War Thunder is being able to accept your own failures and learn from your mistakes instead of just blaming it on the game or cheaters or someone being a sweat. Did they touch the 122? I think they did. But they made it better, honestly. Some vehicles, the lighting is normal. Oh, I should have done the interior firing sound. True, I gotta test the FV, yeah, and the 30mm in the lab at and CS SA5. And I hit this Panther. This seemed pretty similar to how it was previously. I think I see that the change they're putting through is mostly just tweaking the muffling effect. Very nice. But it's still going to probably not kill. Let's try the interior firing sound. That's probably pretty similar how it used to be. You think it's the same? Yeah, I could see that. 17 pounder? Is it different from the US 76? I don't have that great of memory, so I don't know. It's also going to be same sound interior and exterior because it's open top. Do they still have a unique firing sound for the British 120? Yes, and it might just be the same as it was before. The interior firing sound got changed. Which I like. I was always more of a fan of the interior firing sounds, sounding more muffled. Like you're actually inside of a giant metal box. So that's cool. And yeah, in the dev server you can play with other players. Oh yeah, the RAM one. Wait, this was like already added to the game or whatever, right? Or was it? No, it wasn't. They changed the 40mm firing sound, didn't they? Okay, take two. Oh my god. Okay. Yep, they sure changed it, alright. To nothing. The interior firing sound is chunky. For such a tiny little gun. Put the third person one. Now it works. There we go. That's nice. Reaper, I do have every tech tree tank in the game unlocked right now on the live server. But as part of the dev server, I am given the new stuff. Let's see here. What other fun guns? What are these? The French 35s, right? They're 35, 30mm. Oh, that sounds so shitty. Oh. That sounds so weak. So this has nothing. Interior firing sound once again is the same. That's really lame. Boring. No, Reaper, no. So if you were to go into the dev server right now as a non-content creator, you would only have the vehicles you have unlocked. And you would have to grind. But I mean, there is like, the grind is slightly easier on the dev server, but you still have to play. And there's not enough people to really grind in the modes that you want because, you know, there's no one on most of the time. So no. It really did not sound that different at all. It's nice. I unironically want to hear the low tier 37 mil. Ooh. That sounds nice. Oh, come on, ammo rack. Nice. What about the 155? What about this 105? What about the interior sound then? I like what they've done with all the large caliber interior firing sounds. It's nice. I am in support of this. Okay, well that's the same. Or is it a little chunkier? It might be slightly different. A little louder. Maybe. Try out another one of these new. Oh yeah, look at the launch point from where I was. Hold on. Or something far away. There we go. Yeah, those smoke trails look nice. Definitely, it's gonna make shooting and scooting as an AA much more important. Good evening, Scipio mate. Yeah, I have not been looking into the aircraft firing sounds very much because I don't really care. But I'm sure they are all quite different. That's nice. Oh, I'm sorry, Haga. I didn't mean to do that. Dude, if anyone should know how this 90 mil used to sound, it should be me, because I spent ages spading them. It's definitely changed. I would love it if they would give us like a comprehensive list of changes. That'd be helpful. Like just a spreadsheet. The M48 grind in question. With the ISU. Ye old 152. Yeah. Ricky, I have yet to check the Tunguska. I should do that. Fuck you, man! Hey, you there. Just wait for it. Yeah, there's like a lot more mechanical sounds of the breach. The interior firing sounds. Tungusi. It did change it. This one's one of the better... Oh wow, that one has a very short smoke trail life. It's not like they changed it that much, and so that's probably why it's one of the better changes to the autocannons. Because it didn't really need a huge change. It was already a very nice sound. Incredible. What about the BTR? This is another one of those ones where it didn't get the multi-machine gun change. Hopefully they roll it out to more over time. That sounds nice. Man, it just really demonstrates the inconsistency that is being shown here with all these different firing sounds. It's like, this one is incredible. Sounds really nice, really detailed, really sharp. But then the other, like the 40mm Bofors change. It's way too quiet and muffled. .25mm RCV. Lettuce and tomatoes. It is changed. I don't hate it. Still a little quiet. Yeah, Dank. I was talking about, like, the M42. I'll show it again. Just the levels and the equalization of sounds is all over the place. Saddam? True. Saddam. What do you sound like? Basically the same. Maybe slightly different. Slightly more punchy a little bit. Very subtle. If at all. Good morning, Richard. Man, why is this muzzle smoke so outrageous on the Saddam, bro? It's just unnecessary. Just massive smoke cloud just goes up at a ridiculous velocity. Yeah, I have already looked at the T-84 quite a bit. There are many, many other gun sounds that I could try out. Many, many gun sounds. What about this 60 mil? Wow. I feel like it's louder. Very nice. Ooh. That's a nice one. I enjoy that. So I did try the 30 millimeter Bushmaster, but not the Puma, because the Puma is like the fucking 30 mil MK30. I have not tried this. Tried the Bushmaster. Oh wow, this thing got ruined. I mean, it's quieter. It's pretty much honestly the same sound, but quieter. Interesting. So if you listen closely, there's this sound that like chunks forward. It plays when the barrel resets into battery. And when you zoom out, it doesn't play as loudly. I wonder if they're trying to say that's the sound of the barrel returning to battery. Like, that's aggressive. If that's what they're trying to imply there, that's crazy. Very interesting. So this is very delayed, if you guys notice this. But there's like a really muffled firing sound at the start. And then it hits you with the super loud. And the interesting thing we must remember too is that the listener's position is inside of the hull with a turret that has no hull penetration as a module. So like, would they really be hearing the gun that loudly? Needs some work on that one. Oh wait, the 5.56. Interesting, like, whipping sound when it stops firing. Like, snaps. I don't hate the firing sound. What about our friend, the Long 50? Yep, they pretty much went across the board and standardized the interior sounds to have more of a, like, kerthunk, recoil springs, returning to battery, shit like that. That's nice. Yeah, Russian 30 mil sounds pretty good. We could do BMP2M again. It's a little quiet now that I think about it. It's like slightly different on the interior sound than it was before. I think it's slightly different. Ever so slightly. Let's just be silly and change the rate of fire. At Cat, I have done the CSSA5, which previously had the same firing sound as the lab ad. So I would presume this is not different. It's a little louder, at the very least. Let's do AGMs. Some Mavericks. See, Beb, I think you might be right. I think it is a little quieter. 2A42 versus... Okay, that was cool. God, it just like muffles everything when you fire the gun. Let's do the cockpit view. Sounds cool, I guess. Oh yeah, this fucking radar screen is like insane. If no one has seen it yet, you can like click and lock. At least I think you can click and lock. There we go. That's ridiculously cool. Yeah, they change effects on rockets. The rocket effects are actually really shitty. And I hope they change those. It also tells you in the UI in the top left that it's going to fire the AIM-9 from the left rack first. Hopefully it tells you the same information for bombs and rockets. I don't see why it wouldn't. Which will be very helpful. Very, very helpful indeed. Well, let me lock you with a Maverick. Yeah. Go get a Maverick. Oh no. Chat, I think we're cooked. Okay, hold on. Just one more time. I want to hear this shit. M16. Incredulous. It's fucking beautiful. It's beautiful. It did actually change the sound environment when one of the guns jammed and the other ones were still working, so that's cool. What about other things? Oh, I wonder, yeah, let's see. Recoilless rifles. That's definitely different. The interior firing sound on this thing has always been, like, oddly muffled, and it still is. It's always been, like, near inaudible. Which is so funny considering this is a very thin steel box with armored glass windows. Versus, like, MBTs, where it sounds significantly louder. Let's try the auto. It'd probably sound like the HSTVL. No? Oh, dude, the interior sound is sick. What is that reload sound that I'm hearing? It's so random. Plays every time you fire. That is fucking wacky. Yeah, exactly. The MG reload sound effect is really out of place there. It make no sense. It really make no sense. Let's try the Veek. Does the Veek sound like the Duster? I.e. like shit? No, it sounds much better. Very similar to how it sounded before. Helicopter guns probably got changed. Yeah, I'm not really sure though. They're probably up to par with everything else. Yeah, I tried the 57 too. What I've not tried is the 2S38. 57-2 really did not have like much of a noticeable difference. Same story here. We get to hear the interior firing sound though. Very chunky. Hi, Abrams. The 128 mil sound. Yes, you are right. The 128. We will do it with the mouse. What are you? T-26? Get fucked. This is, you know, it's not bad. It's kind of underwhelming, I would say. Dude, I imagine that inside of a metal box that is at minimum 60mm thick of pure fucking steel, you would not hear this much of the gun firing. That sounds like a lot for the 75mm. Average T-44 damage model. I mean, it sounds nice, don't get me wrong. Like, it's a satisfying sound sample. The 128 is okay. Yeah, Cat, I'm pretty sure 249 would be same as Veek. Do you have the same gun? What about the Panther? Yeah, I agree. Kind of a downgrade on the 128. It's just so funny to me that after... Okay. New MG42 firing sound. Not necessarily better than it was. But like after bringing back the 128 and 122mm clink sounds, then they go ahead and just change them again. It's so random. Yeah, Scipio, I think the good part sounds like shit. It's way too quiet. Also really dry. Yeah, I like all of these new sounds. The large caliber cannon gun sight sounds quite nice. Dank, I don't have the Coelian, but I guess I can do the Oswin too, right? Pretty good. Yeah, Richard, life is hard. That's all I care to share about that. I don't think I've tried one of these 155s that are not auto-loaded. It might just sound the same as the T58. Very similar sound to before. Very similar. Yeah, I can try the Fox. I think that might be very subtly changed, but it's mostly the same as before. Oh, Foxy Fox. It's still very anemic. Same interior sound. God, this thing is really jumpy. I did already try the long 88, but I didn't try... I have not tried these 84mm or the short 88. Acceptable. Acceptable. I like it. I really wish they would have more standardization for, like, the loudness levels of all these different firing sounds. Because some of them sound fantastic, like that one. But other sounds are really fucking muffled and quiet. Let us do the A10. I think it's mostly unchanged. Or very similar to how it was. It's a bit of a gotta jump through hoops to get to the cockpit, but here we go. Wow, that sounds like shit. It's not really changed at all. And yeah, Scipio, I mean, the Stingray is basically just a VFM5. Nothing special there. I think it's fine. No problem. For me. Did they change the firing sound of the ADATs? Haha, that's a 25 mil. Nope. Dude, ATGM firing sounds? They gotta work on those next. It sounds like a fucking 4th of July firework. Instead of a very serious military weapons platform. I see, I see. What about the early 120 mils like the T-34? Oh my. Well, see, I think wouldn't the low set be like almost exactly the same as the ADATs? I also don't have it, so unless it's... Okay, it is displayed. Oh, the low sat is a... I think something funny is about to happen, XD. Yep, sounds exactly the same as before. Well, that wasn't changed. Dude, the Stormer? Oh, the poor Stormer, dude. What about the short 88? Yes, smoke generation machine. That's alright. That's nice. Oh, wait a minute. Has this always been? Oh. Dude, the anti-aliasing on these fucking grills by the engines were going so hard that I thought there was spinning fans. Any other cool... anything unique? Probably a few things. M163. I mean, it's an autocannon, and they said they changed autocannons. Nope, it's the same. Oh, Scipio, you want to hear the Falcon? You ready to cry? Somebody get a box of tissues for Scipio. I'm gonna just do the DCA. Billions must cope. Yo, the physics on the shell ejection is like... they were right. They really improved that quite a bit. It looks dope. The shells actually pile up on each other. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, it sounds like shit. No, Richard, I have no money, and so it's still running with no swapped heads. But I'm gonna win Powerball tomorrow, so it's all good. Kugelblitz. It's changed. That was pretty decent. Ricketton's probably the same firing sound. Oh, what about these 23 mils? Well, these are 25s, but it's going to be the same as the BTR ZD. Another disappointing sound. Seems like they went like too low on amplitude for all like AA autocannons. What about the single gun? Same sound. And yeah, Super Duper, I agree, dude. Like, it's silly that the flag was removed from vehicles that are actually from that era. That's pretty dumb. I feel you on that one. It's pretty dumb. You know what I want to hear really quickly? Japanese machine gun. But I gotta get rid of the 50 cal first. That's nice. I missed that one. Alfonso, all the ATGMs, including spikes and all that, they are not changed. All the same as before. Incredible. Incredible. And I believe that's everything that I can get from the changelog. I can't really check out the Su-24M F-111F Tornado nuke planes for obvious reasons. But they'll be available above 11.3, which is cool. And that's the TUSK Force. Such a cringe name. TUSK Force Dev Server. That is definitely a choice. Definitely a choice on the name there. Cannot say that I improve. What about a low tier 45mm? Sounds pretty much the same. Did they add a little more flavor to the breach sounds, I think? Not bad. Well, Pig, it's technically actually it's Busk. Bradley Urban Survival Kit and Tusk is Tank Urban Survival Kit. Actually. Ew. Sounds like a stapler on steroids. Why? Sorry, Pig. Had to do it to you, man. It is what it is. Unlucky. $85 mil. Ooh. Okay. Okay, hold up. Yo, the exterior firing sound on this? It's nice. Interior is nice too. I know, Supa. Yeah, it's the way that Gaijin uses Fmod is very disappointing. They could be doing a lot more with it, and yet they're just flapping their gums, floundering. No idea what they're doing. Let's try the 115mm. What do you sound like? Cool. Nice. You know, I know some people out there are not going to be a fan of this, but I am honestly a fan of how most of the interior firing sounds are quite similar to each other. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, you're inside of an enclosed metal box and there's a really loud bang outside. It's not really going to sound that unique per vehicle, you know? Well, the spalling goes crazy. I like how these sound. They're quite nice. Still no stabilized T-34. Yeah, that was a thing they said. I'm sure they've already forgotten that. Great work, Guy Jibbles. Guy Jugles. Okay, that one still basically sounds like the Half-Life 2 revolver, which is fine. It still has the same interior firing sound too. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Big gun, go boom. Now, I don't have the 279 or anything with the 130, so I don't know if that's different or not. That's got to be different than before, right? The PLZ 130. I don't have that either. The AMBT 25mm. How niche. Well, there's the M350 cal. Oh. That sounds like it would be different, right? Is that... I think that might just be the Bradley 25mm sound. Yo! Does it actually... Is it dynamic? Hold on. It's dynamic? You're kidding. It's dynamic! Yo! Really? Okay. Fucking sick. I didn't realize it was... Wow. Can we please get the same thing for Pulse? That's actually pretty dope. That's really sick. Well played. Well fucking played. Honestly. Yeah, I think that's just the Bradley firing sound. What do you mean by dynamic? So, I'll just go back in there again with like RDFLT or something. So this is a brand new feature that they added where trees will break in half when shot by a high enough caliber. And what I was not expecting is for the position that the tree breaks in to depend on where you shot the tree. And as you can see, it breaks in half where you shoot it. Which is, impressive, honestly. Does it do for... it probably doesn't do it for trees of that size. That's a little small. It's pretty dope. Like, how far up can we go? And then it splinters off a bunch of... That's gonna be really sick, honestly. Dude, imagine you're trying to, like, run away from a fucking BMP autocannon that's shooting at you, like, through a forest, and all these trees are just, like, snapping in half around you. Like, okay. Okay. I would have never guessed I could pull something like that off either. That's crazy. Now, unfortunately, this probably does not happen when you run into the trees with your tank. Which would also be a cool feature. Just integrate that. And that would be peak. Okay, you cannot re-engage the tree. Pretty nice, I must say. Well played. Gajibbles. Well played. Yeah, how long does the lower half of the tree... I like how the lower half of the tree doesn't fully uproot either. That's nice. You can run into it, make it fall over. It's gonna disappear. Yeah, there it goes. It's still cool. Oh, and all the fucking branches that were below the shot part. That's crazy. Never would have thought. How interesting is that? Yeah, let's try 152 gun launcher. See, just the sheer amount of reverb that was present on that shot. That's like not on any other vehicles, I feel like. Also, funnily enough, the machine gun is louder than the autocannon. That shot sound is fucking crazy compared to, like, let's just compare it straight to like a 120 to see if I'm tripping. Okay. Too soon. Sure, I mean, it's a 120 versus a 152, but they gotta have like a similar, I mean, this has way more pen on its APFSDS, so presumably it has more propellant and chamber pressure. And it has a way quieter reverb. Interesting. I hereby decree this as interesting. Well, well, well. Oh yeah, what about marshmallow launcher? It's definitely different. I like it. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes. Really disappointed with the Gepard firing sound and the Falcon. A couple of others too. But overall, it's not like a Hyper L or anything. It's pretty decent. Yeah, Supa, something definitely seems different as far as rendering goes. I think you notice what I noticed, where like it's things that are in shadow look really fucked up on certain vehicles. Like things that are in shadow, they just got this weird like muddiness to it. Weird like mottling on the texture. It might be because of my ray tracing. I'm using DLSS balanced as well. It's strange. Rather odd. Think you can really see it on the op lot? No. On some things, you're really able to see it. We'll take the fancy new shiny op lot in again. Wow, reverse gear. Wowie wowie wow. T80 with reverse gear, wow wee wah. Wow, smoke grenades and stuff. Got 3 charges. Gen 2 thermals. I think it was 1200 horsepower. 50 something tons. 69 forwards, 32 in reverse. The armor is completely unfinished, so I cannot do any kind of protection analysis right now. Just seeing a T-Series go in reverse this quickly is like incredible. And it really looks like a T-Series from the rear, other than just being really wide. From the front, it almost looks like a totally different vehicle than a T-Series. Anyways. Yeah, it should have very good armor. We'll see. Currently, it's pretty funny, if you guys haven't seen it yet. It's currently covered in... Wow. Even with all of these filters on, it doesn't show the ERA, which is armored glass. I mean, you can see how it's going to be layered, though, and it's all individually modeled, so theoretically, it'll be able to take multiple hits. Double layer on the front. Giant bricks on the sides. Armored glass. Oh, wow, the ERA is like, oh, it's all separated by these RHA thingies. That's cute. What about Tiger 2H? Did it get the weird interior plates? Reset? No filters on and no plates visible. Court. Quirky, quirky, quirky. Indeed. Oh, this one does have it. There they are. I just had the plates hidden. It's so weird that it just has 3 millimeters of extra structural steel on the inside of the RHA. Like, what is the point of that? It's quite random. Oh, it's also got the neck protection. 81 millimeters of RHA on top of 100. Wow. That's the most armored point of the whole turret. Incredible. Incredible. And after this huge rework, we still don't have machine gun. Stupid shit. Anyways. I think that's enough for today, brother. That's the goddamn dev server. God damn it. Time to goddamn... Yeah, there it is. See, like, what is all this shit? It's like, it's confused if it should be reflecting the surface. It's almost like they got a part of the texture mapping wrong. Like they mapped like the specular highlights to reflections for some reason. Oh, okay, bye everybody. Bye-bye. I will now leave a